I'm here. Last couple of things and then should be good to go. Okay. Let's get this started. Oh, high five, Blood. Okay. Headset. I've got my water, clean my glasses, turn on my lights. I've plugged in my controller first for freaking once. So we should be good to go? Should be. Oh, you know what I've forgotten to do? I've forgotten to fix the thing. I've forgotten to fix the the Pokemon plugin, the overlay, the pokey thing. Well, I've booted it up again, so hopefully it just works now. Yeah, but more specifically the overlay element. Okay, let's hide all of that. Boom. Then we've got all of that open, so I should be able to just press... Oh, why is my camera broken now? Well... And that's broken as well. Oh my goodness, is anything gonna go correctly? Oh, there we go. That's working at least. Stop the music. Camera. Huzzah! It is working again for reasons unknown as to why it broke. Is what it is. Okay. So now let's see if we can get the Pokemon badges up the top working. Well, I've got a preview here, which is good. A preview on here means that it's not fundamentally broken. It was stick it down. Yeah, the full team's there, which is good. We want Art Gold, Soul Silver sprites. So if I get rid of that, that gets rid of them completely. Then go into it again, paste it, and shabam! Is that everyone? I think that's everyone. We've got... Yeah, we've got the egg with the blank sprite, and we have a spot open as well. That is accurate. Okay, so here's the plan. Plan is to go back to the cave that we were just in before we got to this gym area and that sort of thing, and catch ourselves a Magikarp or a fish type anything. I don't believe so. Not that I'll look. Okay, so we head over to the right. Oh! Happy little Snowpoke. theory, we should be able to just go up. Oh, for that, let's quickly grab some apricorns. Thank you. Just getting absolutely pelted on. There's rain and then there's this. Actually, before I go into the cave, let's go and grab whatever strange Pokeball we've ended up with after giving away a couple of black apricorns, I think it was. I didn't realize that it was just the one and done. Thought it was like you get offered, give me one type of apricorn, and you give it over, and they're like, I'll give you another type of apricorn. That didn't happen. It was just the one and go. Just finish your Pokeball here. Obtain heavy balls. Turned out great. Try catching Pokemon with it. Sure, but what'd it do? I don't think I've ever used heavy balls before. For catching very heavy Pokemon. Okay. And a fast ball is distinctly different from a quick ball. Okay. I have 2 heavy balls now. Gimme. It's a white apricorn. Nice. Okay, so I gave him 2 black apricorns, ended up with 2 heavy balls. So I presume black apricorns just give me heavy balls. So presumably all apricorns give a very specific type of ball. I'm going to again assume that a yellow apricorn, just based on the coloration of the ball, creates fast balls. So we've got 3 pink. That would probably be healing, I'd imagine. Green, maybe nest. I can't think of what white apricorns do. So let's chuck in that orb, and we'll find out later. Friend balls, all right, close enough. Now that that's locked and loaded. Oh! What do you got? Hit me. Of course it's a Togepi. Damn, hot damn. So now the question is, yeah. I will name you Egg. Now the next question is, what Togepi evolutions are in this game? Heart, Gold, Soul, Silver, Togekiss? Yeah, apparently. Well, at the very least, it's compatible with. What do you want? It's Professor Elm. Oh, he wants to talk about Egg. Hey, Harley, this is great news. A Pokemon hatched from that egg. I knew that giving that egg to you, Harley, was the right thing to do. I just knew it. You should come here and show me what kind of Pokemon it is. Yeah, right. I'll get around to it when I get Fly. I'll come back. Yeah. So apparently Togekiss is in Heart Gold Soul Silver, but I don't know if that's native to Heart Gold Soul Silver. Would I be able to just level up a Togetic? Is a fairy flying type Pokemon introduced in Generation 4. Okay. I'm seeing Heart Gold listed here, so Control Find Heart Gold. This Pokedex is a Diamond, Pearl, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Okay, alright. So it is in the Pokedex. And it uses a shiny stone to evolve. Okay, 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 okay. Should be easy enough to do. Oops. Should be easy enough to do. Well, that's good. Togekiss is one of my favorite Pokemon, so... Yeah. What level is it? It's level 1, right? Obviously, because it's just hatched. Yep. Switch. I do need to level up Bizbat, but... should be fine. Should be fine. Union Cave. Okay. We have not caught from the waters of Union Cave yet. Not even a nibble. And a 1, and a 2, and a 1, 2, 3. Frick. Got him. Magic up. Please and thank you. Yes. Go egg. I am going to switch out. Not that it matters much, given that Magicup's honestly not going to do anything. Yeah, but still, I don't want to. I don't want to lose egg immediately, just because I'm being stupid. I can hypnosis spam. And then go for the catch. Yeah. Great Ball is very Gyarados colors. Yeah, let's go with it. Yep. Up. Yep. First try. Excellent. I would like to give nickname. You know what's happening. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, could I add the space? Is the space a thing? I'm not seeing a space option. Oh. Oh, there is a space. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, wrong button. Splash. 2. It's just any blank one. Yeah. Hi, Noctua. Welcome. And now we check. There he is. It's beautiful. Chef's kiss. Okay, so level 19 for which gym? I've forgotten now. Bug was the one that we just did. Soul, Silver gyms. Just did Bug. That's right. It's going to be the normal fairy gym. Okay. Oh, Whitney. Thank you, Cloud. How you going, bud? Okay, so I'm gonna build up Biz so that we've got access to poison for Clefairy. And then I really need a fighting type. I really do. I really do. I think egg is going to be good, but right now I just need to get levels into biz. So let's hold off on that for now. Restless? Yeah, that's fair. I am. No RNG things or like additional mods or anything, no. Onyx. Okay. I'm not going to risk anything just because Onyx doesn't, in theory, know rock type moves. I don't believe it knows rock type moves here, but just in case. Fairy wasn't a thing for 3 gens. Yeah, but it has it listed here, unless it's unless it's retroactively applying fairy, which it totally could be. Yeah, I was gonna say because fairy was introduced during Gen 6, right? And this is Gen 4. Yeah, okay. So I just need a fighting type then. I don't need levels in biz. Curse you, Pokemon database. Let's hit it with a bit of magnitude. Boom! Absolute devastation. And it's a crit. Destroyed. Would be in fact be a bad idea because of the rollout. Yeah. Yep. I'm not sure what because Dust took until like level 8 or something to learn rock throw, so I wasn't sure how long, like how high of a level I would have to be worried about. Hi Squid, welcome. How you going, bud? How's your day been? Let's sort out our inventory a little bit. I do want biz, because as I've been saying, a Crobat is awesome. Although, that's the thing. If fairy type doesn't exist, poison kind of is stinky doo-doo. And we've already got one flying in the form of Noctua, who's doing quite a bit already. And we're going to have another flying in the form of Gyarados eventually. I feel as though Biz is a bit of overkill, unfortunately. So we might have to have Biz waiting in the wings. Get it? Because flying. Waiting in the wings just in case. So if that is how it do be, then we should get some different Pokemon in rotation. Walrus would be good, like a Haunter is nice. Cloudy on the Sheep is also good, especially later on when we've got the water type gym. It's been tiring, to be honest. I finished all of my VCE work, which is good. Hey, good to hear, bud. Get ahead of it. Okay. So I think we pick up Mareep. Sorry, I think we pick up Cloud. A ghost type would be alright. Although my heart kind of wants to take Goblin with us. Let's listen to my heart. We can replace Goblin with any sort of fighting type that we find along the way. Okay. And to be honest, like, I don't need to go into every gym hitting everything for, you know, super effective damage. It's not something I need to do. I could straight up just you know, hit everything for neutral. But I don't know, it feels risky to not play to advantage. A tree encounter in the town. No? Can I shake trees? Is that a thing? Yeah. It's a large, formidable tree that looks like it can be headbutted. Okay, I don't have the move headbutt, I don't think. Okay, let's have... Yeah, but I want to use a fishing rod. I mean, I know that they don't have headbutt. Let's quickly... Hi, Joey. No, I don't want to hear about your adventures. Not right now. Probably got to be something along the lines of, well, Harley, my Rattata's built different. You jealous? And I'll say no, and then we'll hang up. Like it is every time. Okay. Oh, no. I did see. Okay. So it's got Hypnosis Lick. Well, I mean, that's not... None of these are going to have Headbutt, are they? No, of course not. But... most likely thing to have had headbutt would have been Rattata, I guess. Yeah, no headbutts. Let's consult the map. We're here, we're going up to Goldenrod City. Looks like we've got... Ilex Forest, a large forest full of trees that are used to make charcoal. There you go. 3 minutes. Thank you, Tavern. Likelihood of finding a fighting type Pokemon in Charcoal Forest. Unlikely. Stay out of mischief. You're not my dad. Ooh. It's the Celebi Forest. Who do we have front and... Got Goblin. Okay. Please don't be super strong. You can put marks on the map. That's how I kept track of routes I've been to. Ooh. I'll give it a go in a second. Farfetch that cut trees for charcoal took off in the forest. Can you catch them for me? Farfetch have sensitive ears. If you step on a branch, they'll face towards you. That's your chance. Sneak up from behind and catch them. Do you think you can do that? Oh, he doesn't even want to fight me. Okay. Let's try marking. Oop. Why, maybe? Right, that's... Okay. Okay. I have caught something on 32. I've caught something on 31. Caught something 30. This is genius. Finished up a game of Marvel Rivals. Did you win? 29 we did, yes. Oops. Route 46 I believe we did as well. Hep. Dark Cave is where we caught... Is, maybe? That's where we started there. No. We didn't go through Dark Cave. We went up to 46, caught Dust, then went back down, then went left, then went up. Yeah, okay, so we haven't caught anything there. 36 we haven't been to. Yeah, okay. 33 we've caught something. 15-4 on Venom. Nice, good to hear. Yes, but it is nice to be able to just refer to here. Union Cave, also grab something. dark cave here was something. I think it was Biz? Okay. Looks like it can be cut down, but I don't think I have the HM for cut. I know I can use it, but I don't have it yet. And Bellsprout Tower, true. True. That was here. There we go. Boom. That's us covered. Okay. So we're looking to catch Farfetched. Looking to not step on twigs, was it? It's okay. I see how it's supposed to work. So I need to try and approach it from behind, which means I need to go around like this. What? Okay, first encounter. Excellent. Go, Goblin. I don't believe it knows anything except Harden, but let's not bet on that. We're going to be catching it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Go, Splash 2. Get him. No. Hardness intensifies. I really should use Noctua's Hypnosis. Pushing. Boom. It was about time that Hypnosis missed. The hit rate on Hypnosis has been far too high. It's going to kick me in the butt later. Probability giveth, and it definitely taketh away. Shed skin! Frick! Okay, good old-fashioned way then. Yeah, I thought so. Well, hopefully with all the harden spam, it'll survive. I don't know why I'm investing anything in trying to catch this, given that Beedrill is the worst thing ever. So what I might do is just hit it with a peck. If it dies, it dies, is what it is. I can't catch any Pokemon along this route. If it doesn't, we catch it, and we're happy with the Beedrill. Okay, so it's not going to die unless we crit. Do not crit. There it is. Huzzah! I'll take it. Okay. So technically, we can't catch anything from here now. Alex Forest. Boom. Liar! You will hit me with RNG when I really need you to not. Caught it from behind. Boom. There is one more missing. If you step on a branch, it will face that way. Remember, that's your chance to catch it, sneak up from behind. It's not, surely it's not in the direction of that cut bush, is it? Hopefully not. What did we miss out on? A Kakuna! goblin. In the unlikely event of this thing knowing tackle, let's swap in a Billy, I guess? Doesn't really matter. It's a level 6. You're not really going to be getting much XP anyway. It's more for Goblin. I see your Harden, and I raise you a special move. If only my younger self knew that there was a difference between... Ooh. Nice. Nice. Goblin learned something relatively relevant. Yeah, if only my younger self knew that there was a difference between... In my defense, there wasn't back in the day. Back during, like, blue and red. There wasn't a difference between special... Oh. Hello. Am I going to get you to turn around to the left? Hello, Weedle. Weedle is far more likely to know things. Faster, which is good. String shot is bad. But we can use quick attack. And it doesn't matter what you lower my speed to. Ah-ba-boom. What smack? This, however, is problematic. Oh, it didn't hit poison. Nice. We love to see it. Well, whatever we switch in is equally likely to be hit by Poison Sting. So let's just keep going with Goblin. Goblin's fine. Quick attack. Pa! Keep lowering it. Nah. I'll get slow eventually. Pa! Ooh, 1 HP. Nah, it's working, Weedle. I feel... Oh no, I'm slowing down. I could possibly be slower than Weedle now. What am I to do? Whoopah. Punch in the schnoz. Well done, Goblin. All on your own. Good job, bud. Hi, Ralph. Sup, dude? Yeah, I'm good. Been spending more time with my Goldine than I have with my... It's still sad, Ralph. And you said it last time as well, which means that you've been thinking about it a lot. That's a bit sad, actually. Yeah, I completely agree. Spend time with your kids, Ralph. You're aware of it. Step 1 is becoming aware of the problem. Step 2 is actually putting steps in place to fix the problem. Problem is you're spending too much time with your Goldine to the point of it tearing your family apart. So you've got a few options at your disposal. 1, set boundaries for when you see Goldine. Or 2, spend whatever time you want with Goldine, I guess, but also schedule in regular time with your kids. It's important. Call my mum sometime. No, Ralph. You are not one to be giving me advice. I will call my mum, though. Completely unrelated. Hi, Mum.
Oh, hi, Mahali. Working hard? That sounds really tough. But, Mahali, I know you're really determined. You'll be okay, right? You're not saving any money. Would you like to save?
No. I would like to not save any of my money.
Keep it up. I'm rooting for you, baby.
Thanks, Mum. We've been over this, Noctua. It was from Life Before. Life Before Pokemon. Okay, Zubat is probably gonna spam. What's he? The supersonic. So hopefully we just don't get hit. Frick. Likelihood of... So we'll hit the 75%, it's fine. See, easy. And we just need a hit. That do. How much damage does that do? 2 damage. Okay. Quick attack. If I hit myself, I'm switching. Break. You were the one who asked me the exact same question. I promise. Let's get Cloud in, actually. This would be a good matchup. Cloud, do you know any electric type moves? Oh! No, but you know static. Frick, yes. Okay. Boom. Now, did you know that paralysis actually... Frick. Paralysis actually slows the Pokemon that's hit by it as well. I can't remember by how much. Let's look it up. How much does paralysis reduce speed? I should clarify it in Pokemon because I'm pretty sure full body paralysis stops you completely. Speed by 50%. Yes. Okay, perfect. Of its normal value. So if it uses any moves to increase speed, it won't affect, like, that speed increase won't be taxed. Don't hit yourself, please. Please, please, please. I needed to tackle the bat. Excellent. One more time. Yes! Snapped out of its confusion. Boom. Get done. Nice. Excellent. Now, how are we going to get this bird to look somewhere else? Surely it doesn't look up diagonally. No. What's the point then? All 3 of these patches make it look in different directions. Maybe I can approach from the side? Surely not. Oh, I can get it to run away. Ah, ha 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 ha. That would be how. Hello, Weedle. It is a pleasure. Quick attack. Boom. Ow. Don't poison, don't poison, don't poison, don't poison, don't poison. Thank you. Don't poison, 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 don't poison. Hit me with string shot, please. Please. Frick. Don't poison, don't poison, don't poison, don't poison, don't poison, don't poison. We're good. Easy. If you just spam don't poison. That's how it's done. It's that easy. We're good. We're fine. 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 Okay. Here's where things get spicy. If I step on the sticks up the top, it'll turn around. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. If I step on the sticks up top, it'll turn around. Then I've got no way of getting around to the back of it. I don't think there's any way of me getting around to the back of the Farfetch, so let's try and push it somewhere else. Down the end there. Okay, okay. Here, I don't think there's a way of doing it either. Does it just go around in the square? Presumably. When I played Sea of Thieves with my friends, whenever we got hit by a cannonball shot, I would all yell, "Hit," because for some reason it always missed. It's all about reverse psychology. Let's switch to... Noctua, I guess? Got to speak to him from bottom left, make him go up. Ah, so his direction that he faces would be different. Pick. Boom. It is super effective. Was that tasty? Was it a good one? Presumably it changes which direction it's looking at from. Yeah, okay. So if I do this... Oh, but I've got no way of approaching it from behind from here. Is the thing. Taste of victory. Yeah. You see, as soon as I step on those twigs there, it's going to turn. And the path from the left steps on the same twigs. I don't think top right is the play, right? Just don't cross the right twigs. Is there space? I don't believe so. See? Now, if I step on... turn back around after stepping on them. Yeah, but then the tree behind is blocking. Hi, Kakuna. I will feed another insect to Noctua. Above the top twigs. Yeah, no, there's not. It's it's 2D sprite rules where because it occupies that like square regardless of where you step, it's gonna trigger. If I step back this way and approach from this direction, it's still side on, which it don't like. If I do this, oh, yes, it's this, because I can go above the twigs. Perfect. Thanks, Noctua. Got both of them. Thank you so much. My boss's Pokemon won't obey me because I don't have a badge. Hello? By far and fetch. You found them for us, kid. Without them, we wouldn't be able to cut trees for charcoal. Thanks, kid. Now, how can I thank you? I know. Here, take this. Above the top twigs. Oh, did you mean... Ah, okay. You were completely correct. No, I misunderstood what you meant. I thought you meant the top. Yeah, whatever. You were both completely correct. Teach that to a Pokemon and clear small trees. You have to have the gym badge from Azalea, which I do because I am just excellent like that. Does anyone have the ability to learn Cut? Probably. I think at least Goblin would be able to. Let's teach it to Goblin. Why not? Goblin doesn't know good moves. Apparently Goblin doesn't even know 4 moves. I would like to cut it, yeah. Check Nuzlocke rules. Does Sudowoodo count for special catch rules? It would, yeah. It would. It would. Goblin is now useful, exactly. Sudowoodo would count in the same way that like Snorlax would count. It's a world Pokemon. It's a tribute to the Forest Protector. Hi, Celebi. Bye, Celebi. Trainer tips. It's so overgrown with trees that you can't see the sky. Please watch out for items that may have dropped. Okay. Like down here. Any path, any like 1x1 path that has a dead end will always have an item at the end. We have not caught anything from here yet. Not even a nibble. I see Weedle. Go, Goblin. Get him. First wild battle, so interactables are different. Yeah. Don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned, don't get poisoned. I was too late. I needed to start chanting earlier. Back. I believe we have what's he called? We have cures. Antidotes. I'd never leave the house without an antidote. It'd be so stupid. Imagine being a nerd who goes anywhere that has poison type Pokemon and not having antidotes with you. Magikarp. You know who could really... I was gonna say Goblin could use the XP, but we'll switch to Cloud. And this is a level 10, so it's gonna give me tons of XP, hopefully. I love how the Magikarp is faster. It's got better stats, but it can't do anything with them. A true battle of attrition. Fight for the ages. Who will win? Is it the Pokemon hitting the other Pokemon, or is it the Pokemon splashing around in the puddle? Oh god, place your bets. Come on, place your bets. Who do you think is going to win this fight? Yeah. It's not nothing though. It's a very safe source of a small amount of XP. Oh, God. Come on, we're almost there. Almost there. 2 more. 1, 2. Critting, I think, is a 4%. I think it rounds roughly to about 4%. Oh, there we go. It was all worth it in the end. It rounds roughly to about 4%. So I feel as though in fights like that, where both Pokemon have used moves about 100 times each, the fact that neither, I mean, I suppose the Magikarp couldn't have crit, but the fact that I didn't crit is so rude. Very accomplished for taking down a level 10. There you go. Yeah, it's all a numbers game. No! Noxua, your speed has fallen. Are you gonna be faster than the Weedle? Yes. Yes, you are. Imagine critting on spot. I know, right? It deals doubly nothing. I'm pretty sure. Oh, replacement antidote found. I'm pretty sure that fight just then against the level 6 Weedle gave Goblin more XP than the level 10 Magikarp. I believe that's how that worked out. There's a gap here. Large formidable tree that looks like it could be headbutted. Well, hello, strange lady who gave me egg, maybe? Actually, a little slow in starting on work today. It's because you were hit by string shot. Should make a joke in the next Pokemon game that if a Magikarp crit splashes, it instantly kills the Pokemon. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine going to a tournament, your opponent throws out a Magikarp and then hits you with the 4% crit kill? Almost. He's hardened. Yeah. I wonder if we will be able to knock out. Ran into some logistical issues for my current task. That would be it. Yep. I run into logistical problems all the time when working on the morning. Always think dedicating no open eyes to the task is good enough, but I check my graph and my table, and it actually requires both eyes open in order to don't get poisoned. In order to complete the task, I have to take it up with accounting every time. Ads in 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. Oh. Hello? Oh, are you headbutting tree? That's what I need to do. I need to just headbutt the tree. I don't need to... Yeah, I just don't wait for my Pokemon to learn it. Try it with your Pokemon too, sure. Which Pokemon should learn headbutt? Goblin should. Let's get rid of Tackle, because it's just worse than Quick Attack in every way. Got twice the XP from that Kakuna competitor. Excellent. Learned Headbutt. There we go. Goblin looks stronger. You sure about that? can go back and headbutt stuff now. But let's just start here. I would like to headbutt. Boom. Okay. What about this one? Okay. We'll try to find a special looking tree. Like that one. There's a special tree in the middle there. Whoop. Hey dude. Kimono girl, lost and all alone. Poor girl lost in the dark. Helix Forest. I thought that was going to be a riddle, but it wasn't. You remember me from Violet City? Yeah, I recognize your sprite. You must be imagining. Anyway, will you show me how to get out of this forest? Yeah, sure, why not? I haven't made it out of this forest yet, but I can very confidently claim that I know the way out. Are you lost in the forest as well? How do you know you'll get out of here? Oh. You gonna show me how to get out? You're such a smart Pokemon. See you. What? Goblin? That wasn't showing the way out. Beedoo, beedoo, beedoo. Did you know that for the original Pokemon game speedruns, it's faster to play the game with your critical health blaring the entire time, because the game can only run so many sound effects, and with the critical health going, I think music still plays, but move sound effects or something stop playing. I didn't see what move it was. Let's have a look. Focus energy, you say. What'd it do? Takes a deep breath and focuses the raise to raise the critical hit ratio of its attacks. Yeah, no, that sounds real bad though. To do nothing for a turn and then just increase your crit that you're probably not going to hit anyway. Yeah, give up on focus energy. Yeah, absolutely. Headbutt this tree. But yes, I love a good summoning soul video. You learn so much about all sorts of retro games. It's fun. Boom. Not a single tree in this forest has any Pokemon in it. Sounds about right. The way. We might actually be able to get healed here and not have Goblin die. Do you see this shrine that pays homage to the Protector? This Protector watches over the forest from across time. I think that it must be a grass type. Have you seen the Shrine of the Protector? It travels through time in order to look after all of the Pokemon of the forest. It must be a grass type. How? Because of forest? I guess. Joey, if you talk about your Rattata one more time. It's Joey, how are you? Took down a Weedle in the wild the other day. Oh, no, you don't say. I haven't been able to take down any Weedles. Joey, personally, it's real tough. It was a cakewalk. Well, I guess it can't be helped us being so tough. Yeah, okay. All right. See you, Joey. Absolute mad lad, that, Joey. Yeah, I know. Making a Pokedex, just battling all kinds of Pokemon. Try using this TM for a change. Okay. What is it? TM12, it's Taunt. Use it and the target Pokemon can only use moves that do damage to your Pokemon for a while. Taunt is a really good move in doubles specifically, because what you can do is you can stop enemy Pokemon from using things like Trick Room, from using things like Rain Dance, from using things like Swords Dance, Quiver Dance, like all of these really strong non-attacking moves. In base game, where you want them to spam String Shot into you and do nothing, using Taunt is possibly the worst move ever. You're spending your turn to not do anything and guarantee that they hit you from now on. Thought it was a rock type. I mean, it was a fire. The Forest Guardian, the fire type tsunami. Trainer tips. North to Goldenrod City, the radio tower at Goldenrod is giving away radio cards. Answer the questions and receive a radio card. Okay. Good to know. I don't know what a radio card does, but I'll take it. I don't think we've been... yeah, we haven't been to Route 34 before, so we can catch something along here. Hopefully it's good. Before I have an understanding of how strong things are in this area, I'm just going to start with Billy at the front. And then I can switch things in afterwards. Hi! This is where I do my training. Right here on the side of the road. Hello, Sam. Ah, Goblin. Yeah, okay, so... not particularly strong is what I'm being told. Ah, my eyes. Did 3 damage. Did more than I thought. Billy, whenever I bring you out, you crit everything. I don't know what it is. Ember doesn't have a raised crit rate. Nice. He's about to send in a Sandshrew. What will I do? As a ground type? It's probably fine. Because it's probably level 5 or something. Oh god, it's not level 5. Okay. About to send in Spearow. Will I change Pokemon? Yeah, you know what? Let's switch. Why not hit a bird with a rock? I'm a sucker for special, super effective moves. Aw, it's so cute. Frick. Lowers attack, I think? Yeah. Frick you. But my attack got lowered. Crit. Yeah, okay, alright. I was just having a whinge about critical rate, and now I've gone and hit them. Hit poor young Sam with 2 crits in the same battle. Let's make it a 3rd. Yeah. Only super effective. That's right. Nice. Wah. I agree. Youngster Samuel. Let's switch in Noctua now if we're wanting to catch something in the region. So we can hit them with Hypnosis. Or equally likely it's a bug type that we've already caught before. Actually, have we caught a bug type before? I don't think we have. We've caught a Rattata before, so we'll just... Oh, it used Focus Energy. Is it going to hit me with a crit now that it's Focused Energy? No, it's going to die before it even uses the effect of Focus Energy. Oh, oh, up. Oh, good lord, it actually worked. That's not good. That's not good at all. And I think we're out of healing items, right? We are. That's right. We used them all up at the end of last time. It's fine. We've got other Pokemon we can bring in. Go Dust. Find Pokemon have not caught before. Hey! Hi, Drowsy. Psychic type. What's Psychic good against? Dark? I think? God, I never use Psychic type Pokemon. Type Sharp. Pokemon. I can remember all of the main ones, but the obscure ones, like Psychic and Poison and stuff, I always forget. If Psychic is attacking, it is strong against fighting and poison. Okay. It does nothing against Dark. Dark is super effective against Psychic. Okay, it's the other way around. Fighting and poison. Is there a fighting type shield? There is. There is. Okay. Okay. We will find use for you, Drowsy. Let's not RNG it with magnitude. That would be bad. Boom. That did way more damage than I was expecting it would. Do you think Drowsy counts as heavy? It's an elephant Pokemon, right? How heavy is Drowsy? Drowsy, Drowsy is 32 kilograms. It's a Tapir. Well, does 32 kilograms count as heavy? How heavy is Onyx? Onyx is 210 kilos. Yeah, okay, a little bit more. A little heavier than that. We'll just huck Pokeballs for now. Once we've caught Drowsy, let's head back to the previous town because we're low on supplies. We're low on supplies, and I don't have a good sense of where the next Pokemon Center is going to be. I don't have a good sense at all where the next Pokemon Center is going to be, and then we might have a really difficult fight against a trainer or something, which would put us up Doomed Creek. Fun. Because it's an elephant. Also less than an elephant. This is true. This is true. Elephants get up to like a ton or something, don't they? Hi, Rattata. Hit him with the classic magnitude 9. Frick! Don't you dare. Do not. I was going to say, if I got flinched to death, I'd be pissed. I do. Take that. Boop to the schnoz. No, 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 no. Okay, we shouldn't have that many encounters along this way. Plus, we're... Hi, Liz. Listen up, listen. Enter the drawing on the 6th floor of the Goldenrod department store. For 300, you have a chance to receive a TM. It's a great deal. I've tried 10 times and all I got were berries. I don't think I'm lucky enough to win a top prize. That doesn't sound like a good deal at all, Liz. That seems terrible, actually. You spent 310 times? You spent 3,000 for berries? Liz, get out of there. Hello, Weedle. Prepare to be smushed by a rock. Excellent timing, Dust. You're about to clobber this bug to death. Just like that. 14's not bad. You hit the Weedle with a 14, and you deal all of the damage. Training up Dust for this next gen would be quite good. Nice crit. Specifically because rock resists normal, right? So even if I'm not dealing super, even if I'm not dealing super effective damage, having a tankier Pokemon here would be quite good. Because I don't think I'm going to find myself a fighting type. I think that was my last chance in the grass back there. No, string shot. I think that was my last chance in the tall grass back there. So with no fighting type, I think Dust is my champion here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare get poisoned. Don't you dare get poisoned. Stop missing your 90% accuracy move. Thank you, thank you. It's super effective. Excellent. Good to hear. Oh my goodness. The amount of times that 90% accuracy moves miss is criminal. Hello, Weedle. How would you like to be smushed by a rock? What say you?
Yes, please smush me with a rock.
Ah, your wish is my command, Weedle. Into a fine mist. It is kind of terrifying that canonically, within the Nuzlocke setting, I am just going around murdering animals. En masse. I've just got, ooh, it's a Paris. Hi, Paris. I think rock is maybe weak to grass or something. Might be ground. I cannot remember. Boom. Doesn't matter. I think it might be ground that's weak to grass. It's one of the two. It always pisses me off a little bit that I need to remember the difference between rock types and ground types. Okay, let's heal up. Okay. Then we really need some items, specifically healing items. Could grab a couple of Pokeballs while we're there as well, because I think we're down on those. But healing items very specifically are what we are low on. So let's go take a trip to the Pokemart. But yeah, understand that there is a difference between rock and earth and ground, whatever. I get it. I understand. But it just it just feels wrong. I guess it's similar to like water and ice type. It's in slightly different states, but the key difference between water types and ice types is that they're actually in a different state of matter, whereas ground is just more mushed up rock, and that's it. Like a change in temperature is not going to do it. We've got 7k. Let's get 10 potions. Does that sound right? We'll go with 5. And then we'll get more super potions, I think. I think it's worth it. Yeah, okay. Let's gamble it all, yes. I shouldn't put any of this cash into these useful items. Instead, I should head to the top floor of Golden Ball City, or whatever it's called, and waste it all, according to Liz. It's a good rate. I think we're good. Excuse me, old man. Coming through. I really can't wait to get Fly. There's so many things that I need to go back and do. One, visit that one guy who was like, I've got some berries for you. Would you like them? And I straight up just snubbed him just because I couldn't make the trip back. And 2, I need to eventually talk to that professor. That there, Professor Elm, about the egg. But there's no way I'm making the trip back until I've got Fly. I don't know when I get Fly in this gen, but it can wait. I'm sure it can wait. His egg talk podcast, as popular as it may be, can wait until I'm ready. Okay, Kakuna, prepare thyself for a goblin attack. Kakuna, you find yourself surrounded by goblins. They seem to be equipped with pots, pans, loose pieces of timber, and random assortments of fabric. You are surprised, however. How would you like to proceed? You're going to harden? Yeah, alright. So you bunker down against the goblin onslaught. And hopefully this means that you reduce the amount of damage that you take. You have flinched, Kakuna, which means that you don't get an action, a reaction, a bonus action, or movement for your turn. Because that's how flinching works. So yeah, the goblin makes another attack at you. Oh! Use Harden, okay. Alright, that's taken up 2 of your 6 spell slots. And you've been reduced to 0 hit points. You've fallen unconscious. Roll for death save. Can somebody roll death saves for Kakuna? It would be quite tragic if Kakuna were to die in the forest. They were 2 weeks away from retirement as well. 7. Ugh. Okay, Kakuna, you have failed your first death save. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, we're about to fight Old Man. Let's rotate in Goblin. And if things get spicy, we can always change to some of the other ones. Need to wait 30 seconds for the next because Twitch AC. 50. Oh, you passed. Okay, you've You've gone back to neutral. Is this going to be? Is this going to be a true back and forth as to whether or not Kakuna stabilizes? Billy, we're rolling death saves for the Kakuna that I knocked out in the forest. It failed one and then won one, so it's gone back to neutral. That's not how it works, actually. No, it's got two. It's got one for negative and one for positive. Ah, it's got two for positive. Okay, all right. One more success, Kakuna, and you stabilize. Got my Pokemon back from daycare. Let's see how much stronger it got. Hey, that random Kakuna that we left unconscious in the forest has regained. No, it doesn't gain hit points. It's stabilized. It's still on 0, but it's not going to die. Well done. Well done, Kakuna. You've done it. That is a level 13 Snubbull, who is not Fairy type because we're Gen 4. He's normal type. So let's switch to Dust, who resists. Come on, don't try and hit me and hit me. Attack harshly fell, you say. Well, what if you get hit by a magnitude 9 earthquake? It was actually magnitude 9. Oh my goodness. Owie. What about this? Another magnitude 9 earthquake. Boom. Destruction. I call that the Game & Watch. Nice. Congratulations, Dust. Level 18. Wants to learn the move Self-Destruct. You tell me, Dust, would you like to learn the move Self-Destruct? It can come in handy during really tough fights, but also insta-kills your Pokemon because it's a Nuzlocke. I think not. Should this Pokemon give up on learning this new move? Yes. Dust did not learn Self-Destruct. Mareep, we will keep battling. Dust is part ground type and resists all electric type moves. But unhealthy true. No! Dust is engaged in self-destructive tendencies. Dust uses self-destructive tendencies. It's super effective. Magnitude 70 is not bad. It's not bad at all. Super effective. Ba-boom. Pokefan Brandon and his strange setup that he had going on there has been defeated. Excellente. Hi. I'm the best in my class at Pokemon. I don't doubt it even for a second. Well, you know what? I'm the best in my class at Pokemon. What do you say about what do you say about that? Wait, you've got a fighting type? That's so rude. Well, I have a flying type. What do you say about that? Will you be wanting to trade to evolve certain... No. Trading doesn't exist in a solid player game. Boom. Owie. A crit! Frick you. I'll peck your eyes out. Best in your class at being bad. Nice. Is about to send in Diglett. Ground type, you say. Keep battling, I think. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Hit them with a cheeky hypnosis. Get it first try, don't even worry about it. Frick. Get a second try, don't even worry about it. Pom. Excellent. I'm a little bit concerned with the fact that this level 12 Diglett is moving faster than you. Not sure, but it's probably fine. 3 times? Frick. Get done. Okay, add soon. Thank you, Tavern. There are better trainers. Oh, I know the feeling, dude. It's how I felt when I first went to... If you transferred into my class, I'd become the second best student in my class, wouldn't I? That's how the world works, yeah. I want to get stronger before that could happen. So would you trade phone numbers with me? Then we can have Pokemon battles together. Yeah. If you're down to actually fight, and then we can, you know, get XP from each other and stuff. Good. Randomly calling me in the middle of the night to tell me how strong your Rattata is. Not good. Dynamic? No, that's fair. That's fair. Give you a call when I'm ready to battle. But yeah, no, dude, it's nothing to be ashamed about. I experienced the exact same thing when I went to my Smash Bros local. What's it? You feel like you're the strongest ever at a particular game, and then you get into the next echelon of pond, and you just get absolutely dwarfed. Good work, Grandpa. The Pokemon you raised for me has been as healthy as can be. You look fit too. Oh, hi. Let me introduce you. This is Mahali. He's a trainer. He seems to be getting better at raising Pokemon. What do you mean, seems to be? Well, not as good as you, Grandpa, of course. Follow me, Mahali. Okay. Why? Grandma, let me introduce my friend. This is Mahali. This is your boy. Friend. I see. What? Grandma, what are you talking about? He just happens to live nearby. I know. Since you brought him here, Lyra, you must be sure about his talent. Right, Mahali? Come and see us any time. Well, I better go now. See ya. Oh, I almost forgot. Here, this is my Pokegear number. Do you also want to fight, or do you want to talk about how your Marill is built different? Oh my god, I will drop kick Joey the next time I see him. You know, you can talk to your Pokemon as they follow you. They do all sorts of cute stuff on the road and in towns. I'm taking notes every time they do funny things. Give me a call and I'll share some of them with you. Grandma! Don't you say anything. We're both trainers and we are supposed to exchange numbers. That's all. Grandma got a number. Now, the next question is... Are daycares illegal for Nuzlockes? Can you use daycares in a Nuzlocke? No, most Nuzlocke challenges do not allow the use of daycares, and it is considered a strategy that can significantly ease the difficulty of blah 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. That's fair. Alright. Peace, Grandma. Hi. I have an idea. I'll give you our numbers. Then you can check all the Pokemon we raised for you. registered the daycare man in the Poké. Excellent. Awesome. Call us from time to time when you give us your Pokemon to raise. I'll be happy to have you use the Pokegame my grandchild gave me. It's completely useless as it currently sits. I haven't used it a single time. She got it for my birthday last year. Am I under arrest? Oh god, I am, aren't I? Alright, time to fight with some town's guards. Obviously you don't understand, I was pickpocketing them legally. How dare you? Hit me with the growler to intimidate. I guess we go with Billy here. I guess. Probably our best option. Unless Rock. Does Rock resist? I believe Rock resists. Rock resists fire. Ground is neutral to fire, so it's a full yeah, it's yeah. Dust, go. The level spike? I know. Illegal takeout, right? Don't burn me. Thank you. Rock throw is the play, I think. If Rock attacks fire, it deals double damage. Thank you. Don't burn me. Oh god. Easy done. Easy done. It's fine. We're fine. Nice. Food's just come in, so the next time we have an ad break, I'm just gonna quickly go grab food, and then I will have a food break. I'll chill here while I'm eating and stuff, but I'll stop playing for a bit. As if, yeah, I know, right? I'm a little bit worried going into another fight here. Oops. Let's use a potion on Dashed, I think, or Noctua. Let's use a potion on Noctua. It gets it higher. Yeah, it's fine. We took down mini boss known as Random Police Officer. Let's break for a second. I'll be right back, literally. Right back. 1 second. Okay. Oh, cheers. All right, we have Nando's with some peri peri chips. Ah, yum. And a wrap as well. Thank you for encouraging me to go eat, because these definitely would have gone cold by the time I got around to them. How are we today, by the way? I don't think I asked at the start. We're at the end of the traditional work week. Has it been a good one? They're pretty good. If I had a better throwing arm on me, Billy, I'd throw a couple of you away. Is it the 2D sprites up the top? I can't tell. You made onigiri for the first time yesterday? Ah, nice. What'd you put in them? Or was it just like a default onigiri? Just like rice with the seaweed cap. Picked up the girls from Mum's place. Now Elena's with wife playing games. Yeah, okay. Hey, Lyra. Hi. What have you got to say? This is Lyra. Good evening. I was walking along with... Oh, God. No. She's worse than Joey. I was walking along with Meryl by my side when I turned to look at it and saw it evolving into an Azumarill. It was so... I was so surprised. I didn't think something like that would happen. Well, talk to you later. Oh, God, she's just going to start sending me cat pictures. Salmon and mayo. Nice. That's 3D? Okay, I'll change it in a second. What I know. She's just gonna start sending me like pictures of the gym badges that she gets. Like, hi. Yeah, I've got 3 gym badges now. What about you? Oh, you still have 2? Oh, that's nice. That's a shame, isn't it? You'll get there. You'll get as good as me someday. I've got 5 gym badges now. You still only have 2. Oh, sorry to hear that. Frick you. Do you know what I have that you don't, Lyra? I have chips. Yeah, that's right. And they're good ones too. Salmon and mayo. That's a really good that's like your classic like salmon sushi roll combination, right? I was about to ask what else you could put in onigiri. There are no rules though, honestly. You literally could put in anything. But I wonder how common it is to have like quite a few ingredients in an onigiri, or is it kind of a faux pas? Do you want to keep it relatively simple? Asking wifey if she's had dinner. And if not, I'm gonna get... It's good. Do you get some of the spicy bastings though? That's my personal favorite thing, is that you can get the spicier bastings. Because a lot of places will say like, oh, come and have our like spicy soup. It's the spiciest soup ever, and then you actually order the spicy soup and it's not spicy at all. I really appreciate when you can augment it. You can be like, I would like a lot spicier, please. And it's nice. It's becoming more and more standard for any place that's doing spicy anything to have it on a bit of a scale. It kind of used to be exclusively Nando's for a very long time with the spice scale, but now you can just go to random restaurants and they'll have something similar. Normally get more of, wife gets lemon and herb. But where's all the fire? If you get lemon and herb, your tongue's not going to fall off. Lowest spice option for anything Asian, and it's sippy well so far. Yeah, but then it's not got that kick, you know. Hot feels not as hot as mild and more tasteless until later. I don't fully agree. I think hot can be quite flammable. Hot can be quite flavorful. The Suprema wrap, I think that's what I've got here. Yeah, yep. It's a delayed burn. Yeah, that's fair. Don't deal well with hot at all. But surely you'd be cold most of the time, and you'd really appreciate the hot. That's how that works, right? Surely. Actually, quick side note. Am I the only one who, as much as I use the analogy, have your veggies first before you have your chips and stuff, am I the only one who has whatever is going to cool down the fastest first? So if I have, for example, a chicken wrap and chips, I eat all of the chips first because the chips are going to go cold first, and then I have the chicken wrap. Want to see the crumbs in H? I don't want you to see that. I don't want you to see me eating in HD. That'd be dreadful. I'd be incredibly embarrassed. Back and forth. Yeah, that's fair. This seems like a healthier approach. A little bit more nuanced your eating. Whereas when I'm presented with two things in the form of a wrap and chips, my only two options are, am I going to eat the wrap in its entirety, or am I going to eat the chips in their entirety? Some people say I'm an all or nothing personality. Usually mix it up, since I got tired of the same flavour for too long. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. It's why I appreciate people who mix whatever they're having. So if they're having, like, I don't know, rice and beans, I guess they've got rice and beans on their plate for whatever reason. They're just beans and just rice. People who actually mix and then eat the two together, like, I respect that they do that, and I'm appreciative for the fact that they do that, and I understand why, but I just can't do it myself. I just can't. I can't mix things on my plate. My brain is broken. Salivate? What? And you wanted me to go into the just chatting screen so you could see it on the large screen? Also, prioritize the thing I like the best. The least? Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I've gotten quite open-minded about food for across the last couple of years. So I've avoided food way less. Way less. Wifey already ate. I'm heading out now to get Nando's. I'm glad I'm encouraging people to play Pokemon stuff as well as eat the food that I'm getting whilst playing whilst playing Pokemon. My influence is spreading. But I switch fork by fork. Yeah, okay. Yeah. But yeah, I used to have that mentality of, like, I'll tackle the thing that I like least on the plate. But nowadays I just don't think about it as much, just because I've warmed up to so many different types of food. But if there is something in particular that I'm a bit wary about, so say, like, it's a type of relish that I'm not sure what's in it, or it's a vegetable mix that has, like, question mark, maybe seeds. And you're like, I have no idea what's in that. I'll give that a go first. But at that point in time, it's less to do with tackling the thing that I'm least wanting first. It's more so just making sure that I'm conscious of whatever's on my plate first before I fully commit to the meal, I guess. Dude, chats. I'd love to make onigiri. Making onigiri sounds like a ton of fun. You'd be able to put whatever you want inside. It seems like such a flexible base. Isn't it big? Nice. Oh, yum. Yum. I'd be so tempted to make things like hamburger onigiri and stuff. I know it sounds silly, but I don't know. Based on how, as I said, like flexible the base is, it seems like it's right for that sort of thing. Friday night cooking stream. Yeah, I could do that. That'd be fun. It wouldn't be like the full stream, given that cooking probably wouldn't take 4 hours, but I reckon I could do that. That'd be fun. Fun to make, but took way longer than I thought. Yeah, that's fair. Rice takes a while. Whenever I'm cooking anything, and rice is a component, when I put it into the rice cooker, the rice cooker takes like well over an hour and trumps everything. Like, I'll put in the rice first whenever I'm cooking anything made with rice, and it eats up like all of the prep time for the other stuff, and the cooking time for the other stuff, and like all of the plating of everything else, and then some. It's gotten to the point where I'm hesitant to make anything with rice, just because I have to put on the rice to cook so much earlier than everything else. But yeah, how does that sound? Would people be down for a cooking stream at some point this year? It'd be fun. Sushi rice requires like 3 rinses. Want to just soak for a bit, and then you can cook it, but more like simmer, and then wait for it to cool. Oh, yeah. I imagine it's similar to meal prep, where the amount of time that goes into the cooking process of it is a bit of a handful. Ah, you get it? Because you put it into your hand, whatever. A bit of a handful, but it's worth it in the end, because it's something you can very easily make in bulk once you've done the cooking process. And then it also lasts for quite a while, depending on... Ooh, excuse me. And then it lasts for quite a while, depending on what you put in. The actual cooking takes like 10 minutes, but it's everything before and after. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. We have an intense storm starting here. The sky is strobing. Oh my goodness. Would you say would you say that it's a sandstorm? Fight me. Perfect time to leave the house. Oh, yeah. No, very wet. Darude, next time. Next time, Darude. Okay, water type. I don't think Psyduck is psychic. we really need a good grass type, I think. Because Viewbot is going to be a consistent pest. And we've currently got a massive grass-shaped hole in our team. Disable! Frick! Well, what do you think about this? Yeah, I hear you, but what about this? And then I hit you with... Oh, frick. I'm pressing up, That's so annoying that once you're stuck on the run button, you can't press up. You have to go around. Hypnosis. Pom. Fell asleep. Nice. I think we can change to Splash and then back to... No, we can switch to Billy and then back to Noxua without risking anything, really. Okay. But why? You were asleep. I suppose, yeah, you were asleep for one turn. Technically, you can wake up after that. That's so rude. You can battle with mouse too, cause touchscreen. Oh yeah, for sure. But I prefer doing it all on the one controller. I can peck now because disable has been disabled. Rude. How dare you hit me with a crit in my own home? Ah, come on, really? Why not? Why not heal up a little bit, just in case stuff happens? Because I don't think I can use Roost outside of combat. Ah, that's fine. Cool. Excellent. I'll be leaving this at full health. Glad I did it. Sweet. But yes, that fight in and of itself has just displayed why I really need a grass type. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be grass type. Let's have a look. Something that resists water. Dragon? Really? My options are grass, water, and dragon to resist water types. I mean, water's decent. Getting the Gyarados up and going will be good because it'll resist and stuff. But still, I think getting a grass type is just decent. I get it, because chickens. We should both train our Pokemon some more and have another battle. So we really should exchange phone numbers. Yeah, okay. Alright. If you call me and tell me, hey look, I have a Psyduck, I'll kill you. I'll come back just to kick you in the butt. Hello, Goldenrod. Heal me. You called foul. it's the Back to the Future franchise. Oh my good, that everybody loves Back to the Future, and I do too, to an extent. But when they randomly introduced the fact that Marty McFly had a massive issue with people calling him chicken in the second movie, that wasn't present at all in the first movie, it destroyed my immersion. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm just particularly like these things kind of rub me the wrong way. But I just how come you're not here yet? Route 31 is where I am. Please get here as soon as you can. Wade, you're going to be waiting a while. I don't have fly yet. But yeah, I don't know, little details in the script like that really kind of, they're jarring. They're incredibly jarring to me. I know the whole idea is like, rip the Band-Aid off, just introduce the new element and run with it. And the audience will just kind of forget that it got introduced that way. But it just, I never forget. I always remember the awkward way that it was introduced. Goldenrod. We have Billy at level 18, I think, which is the highest. We don't have anything at level 19, which... This looks like a gambling establishment. Hi. Need a coin case to play. You must be here to play my coin game. Come here and I'll give you a coin case. My name is Mr. Game. My heart pounds with excitement when people enjoy my coin game. In fact, that's what I live for. You look like quite a challenger. Why don't you play my coin game? Because it is gambling. You can get fabulous prizes if you manage to collect a lot of coins. Hey. Here is your coin case. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is that I could get a couple of Pokemon up a little bit more before I give it a go. Show me how you play, and my heart will pound with excitement. My heart will go doki doki. Show me how you play. Okay. Voltorb flip, level 1, flip the cards and collect coins. Times 1, times 2, times 3, game over 0. Oh, these collected coins, game info. How to play. You flip the cards in this order, you'll collect 3 times 1 times 2 times 1 times 3, a total of 18 coins. And then if you select quit, you'll keep those 18. But if you find Voltorb, you'll lose all your coins. Okay, so then you just... quit while you are ahead. Flip over cards to find numbers hidden beneath them. The cards are hiding the numbers 1 through 3 and Voltorb as well. The first number you flip over will give you that many coins. From then on, the next number you find will multiply the number of coins you've collected by that number. If it's a 2, you blah blah blah. If it's a 3, blah blah blah. If you flip over a Voltorb, it's game over. When that happens, you'll lose all the coins you've collected in the current game. If you select quit, you'll withdraw from the game. If you get to a difficult spot, you might want to end the game early. Once you've found all of the hidden 2 and 3 cards, you've cleared the game. Once you've flipped over all of these cards, then you'll advance to the next level. As you move up in levels, you will be able to receive more coins. Do your best. So it's just RNG Bonanza. Unless it shows you at the start and then it's a memory game? Would you like to gamble? What is with this game and introducing like really crappy concepts to children? Play this game entirely too much. Well, I've never played before and I want to get a good grasp of the number of the side of the board gives you a clue about the numbers hidden on the... so it is like Minesweeper. The larger the number, the more likely it is that there are many large numbers hidden in that row or column. In the same way, you can tell how many Voltorbs are hidden in the row or column Consider the number totals and the vault orb totals carefully as you flip over panels. Okay. Let's play. There are 0 vault orbs in this row and column. High number with both implies that this exact spot is less likely to have a high number. It's more because there are 0 vault orbs, right? So it means that there are numbers across all of them. So the likelihood that this number specifically is high is low because it's shared across both, right? So what we want to do is we want to find a row and column. So if we go here, for example, the number's high. There's also a vault orb, so it increases the likelihood that this one in particular is a high number. You can get through many of them with just logic, but sometimes you get a 50-50 coin flip on whether you're right. Right, okay. So, there are 3 vault orbs in this one, 1 vault orb in this one, 2 vault orbs in this one. So the likelihood that this one is a vault orb is low. What am I aiming for? I need to find all of them, right? So it doesn't matter which order I do? Not really. Although I do want a high number to begin with. I guess? No, it doesn't matter. It's multiplicative. It is multiplicative. It doesn't matter which order I do it in. So let's just do the guaranteed ones first. Hey, look, it was a low number. Like, I freaking knew it. Okay, this one's a guaranteed. Frick, that one was higher. This one's a guaranteed. And this one's a guaranteed. You can get through, if there are 0 vault orbs, start by clicking those. Yeah. Hitting a vault first doesn't matter. Doesn't it? It's game over, right? As soon as I hit a vault orb. Wait. All of these are guaranteed 0, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking for the ones with the highest numbers. So this one. Frick. This one. Frick. Why you gotta hit me with all these low numbers? That's so rude. Nice, there we go. Boom. Boom. Oops. I would like to close memo, please. Okay, so all of those are the guaranteeds. So it means that these 3 are vault orbs, guaranteed. These 3 are also vault orbs. Let's open memo again. Okay, that's how that works. Okay, so this one here is a vault orb. 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 There are 2 here. So... but there's only 1 here, which is that one. So it means I should be able to open up these 2. Free, which means game clear. Yeah, okay, cool. Found all the hidden and ×2 and ×3 cards. This means you found all the coins in the game. Boom. You can just flip them all over. If yeah. I'm piecing it together. I'm just the way that it initially explained it it implied that there were like 6 flips that you could do that would lead to your score, but it looks like it's limitless. Level 2, congratulations, thank you. You can receive even more coins in the next game. Yeah, why not? We've got 0 Volt Orbs in this column here. Okay. Can we logic any of this? There are 3 Volt Orbs here. Somewhere. Whichever of either this one or this one has a Volt Orb means the other doesn't have any Volt Orbs in the row. So that one has 3, that one also has 3. Likelihood that this is a Volt Orb is high. Does that really change anything? Not really. There is no way of knowing for sure. So I think I just need to RNG, right? I mean, or I could quit and take 32 coins with me, but I don't learn anything that way. I need to make terrible life decisions first. Okay, so numbers. This one has 2 Volt Orbs in it. It also has a high amount of multipliers. This row had, well, I mean, all of them only have 1. Right? God. I don't think there's any way of me narrowing it down to guaranteeds anymore. I think I just have to RNG. Right? I mean, I can increase my probabilities by thinking. Yeah. How does this row have 4 points and a Volt Orb? That's so rude. So this so this column has 4 1s and a Volt Orb. So does this one. Do I learn anything if I confirm that this is a 1 here, where I'm currently at? Not really? Nice. What about here? 3 Volt Orbs, 4, 2, 3. So if I get a 2 times multiplier, that's good, I guess, but high likelihood of it backfiring here. 3 and 3. So it's highly likely that there is a Volt Orb where I'm currently sitting, which means that there are 2 Volt Orbs amongst these 4, probably. Can I narrow it down any further? Higher numbers don't really do anything because it's the same amount of Volt Orbs, but I guess a higher number for a higher number's likelihood. So this one. Frick. Get 0 coins, that's fair. Oh god. Yeah, fair. Volt Orb at the top of the blue 4Q. Yeah. Yeah, go again. Why not? Why not? You've given me easier numbers this time, so I will play. Nice. Got a 3. Another 3. Okay, so this one has 3 Voltorbs. So let's run off of the assumption that this one here is a Voltorb. Because the chances are, let's see, it's a 75% chance that that's a Voltorb there, which means that these 3 aren't, right? Based on 75%. Come on, 25%. That's all right. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're gambling. We're gambling with 0 stakes. 2. Nice. Okay. Same rules apply here, where this is a row of 4 that has 3 Voltorbs in it. This is a row, sorry, that's a column of 4 with 3 Voltorbs. This is a row with 1 Voltorb in it, so likelihood is that these 3 are numbers, but let's be more intelligent about it. Let's say that because yellow and purple only have 1 Voltorb in them each, we'll flip over these 2 and then go from there. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Then what does that tell us? Nothing new, really? I can apply the same logic here, right? Down in purple. Yeah, cool, 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 cool. Which means that these are the 50-50s. Yeah, okay, okay. Now, because this one's likely to be a Voltorb, about 75%, and then these are two 50-50s, I can, with an inkling of confidence, flip this one. Frick. Where was it? Oh god, both of them? Yeah, I mean, have to be, right? Probably be orange since it has 3. We'll see with this one. I wasn't completely following, so. Okay, so this one's clear. This one's clear. Okay, all right. These are 4 guaranteed Voltorbs here. Excellent. Easy mode. So that means that this one is guaranteed. Let's mark these as Voltorbs, because we know. Correct. Refer to them at, so the number on them is the amount of numbers in them. So it's not row 7, it's row 5. Okay, so oop, sorry. Now we just gamble, right? Have to go for a bit. Friend is spamming me with music suggestions. Yeah, no stress, no stress. Speaking of which, get your recommendations in to the. This is to everyone. Get your art recommendations into the Tourney Discord channel for Feb. If you have a prompt that you like the idea of drawing, get it into the art channel. So we have like the row number and then R or B or R for right side bottom. No, so it's this is a column. Like this is the vertical ones are columns, the horizontal ones are rows. So this is column 1, row 1. This is column 1, row 2. This is column 1, row 3. This is column 1, row 4. This is column 2, row 1. This would be column 3, row 3. This would be column 5, row 2, so on and so forth. Yeah, classic, what's he? Table navigation. Okay. I don't think there are any more guaranteeds. I'm trying to Sudoku this, where I'm going, aha, I've reduced the amount of options, so therefore, clearly I have more information and I should be able to guarantee more guaranteeds. I don't think that's the case here. So in this one, in this column, we have 2 volt orbs. One is guaranteed there. So across those 3 spaces, we have the number 6, which is doable. Easily doable with like 3 2s or whatever it happens to be. No, that's not true. Another one is taken. So across 2 spaces, we've got 6, which means that they're both 3s. Ooh. Okay, so if we guess correctly, we get ourselves a 3. If I guess this one here, it's a 33% chance that it's a volt orb, which is not bad. More likely that I win. I mean, it's 33% chance any of them, like in the column. So let's plug it in, and it's a volt orb. God, why do I say probabilities when it's just guaranteed to be a volt orb? Oh, none of the other ones down the bottom were. That's so rude. Okay. We go one more time, I think. One more time, and then I have to call it there. No more gamba for me. Okay. So 3 up here. Got to sell them all? True. Now, it's likely that that one there is a volt orb. It's 75% likely that that one there is a volt orb. If that isn't a volt orb, then it's a higher chance that the purple row has the volt orb. So I can almost guarantee that's not true. I've got slightly better than 75% odds of revealing numbers here and here. Excellent. With my recent code knowledge, I could make a Pokemon battle minigame for stream. You could. The same gambit is for these ones. Do I just send it? I think if I were to send it, I'd send it here. because I get more tangible information from it. Vault orb. It's not for once. I actually got the 75%. Excellent. Okay, so it means that these two, this row down the bottom, has 2 Vault orbs in it. So it's 66% that a Vault orb is in a cube. Then it's... So it is in a square there. Then it's a 75% that a Vault orb is in a square up here. I currently only got 4 coins. Are you serious? I'm betting nothing. It's a safe bet for basically all 6 of these. It's a little bit arbitrary as to which one I pick. This one has already revealed 3, so it's 4 across these. So it's 4 across 2. Then this one I've revealed 2, so it's 3 across 2. So I'm more likely to get good stuff from here. Let's plug in this one. Vault orb. Yep, there it is. God, why is my YOLO always Vault orb? Every time. Clearing the free rows doesn't do anything. It's free. There's no limit to the amount of clears that you get. Like it's actually free. It doesn't affect your score whatsoever. If I get a 2 as my first guess, or yeah, but it's all multiplicative. So if you do 2 times 3 or 3 times 2, you still end up at the same answer. In the same way that if you do 2 times 3 times 7 or 7 times 2 times 3, it doesn't matter. Like it all ends up the same. It doesn't actually change anything. Oh, right, one more time. One more time. I need the satisfaction of clearing a difficult spot, because every time I get to a difficult spot, I always get blowed up immediately, even though maths is on my side. Okay, so these 4 contain 3 Vault orbs and a 2. No, and a 1. Oh god, I don't want to guess that one. This one has 3, so it's incredibly high likelihood that that's a Vault orb there. It's also reasonable to assume that that's a Vault orb there. Because it's a, let's see, 2 out of 5, which is a 40% chance, also crossing over with a 75% chance. Okay. Does that give us any more? Not really. And these are all equal likelihood. Not, I guess. So either guess for this one or that one. Let's guess for this one because it has higher numbers in it. Let's cross over the 8 with the 8. Surely this wouldn't be a Vault orb, the one that's going to give me money. Boom! You love to see it. Okay, so that means that there's 3 and a Vault orb split across here. Good to know. either here or here. Let's see. That's 3 already taken out of the pool. Let's guess here. Because again, it gives us a higher likelihood of getting cash, I think. Wait. No, we go for the 6. Yeah. Higher likelihood than nothing is that there's a vault orb here and maybe a vault orb here. So let's guess here. Nice. We're 18. And 3. So let's not guess any more in here. You have a guaranteed 2 in the green 8-1 row. Do I? How do I know? Is it because this one's maybe a vault orb? How's that guaranteed though? Show your working out, Noctua. Last remaining one is it? Here is a 1, which is not interesting. 3, 2, so there's 3. Yeah, how did he end up with that conclusion? I have a guaranteed 2 in the green 8-1 row. Six. 2. Oh god, that's brutal. Leaving only one column. Think about it like this. You're looking for more than a 1, and the 2, 3 can't have a 2 in them. And the 2, 2, 3 can't have a 2 in them. Oh, is it limited to the... Can you only have X amount of 2s and 3s? No, that doesn't sound right. Because it didn't say anything about that leaving only one column as an option. Wait. Oh god, why is my brain melting? It is a children's game. Think about this, you're looking for more than a 1, and the 2, 2, 3 can't have a 2 in them. If you have 3 vaults and 2 spaces left, then they have to each contain a 1. Yes. For the green 8-1, because it's got 1 vault orb split again across 3, and it has 3 remaining, it means that in this row there is a 2 and a 1 remaining. It's the only way the 3-2 maths works out. I guess what I'm confused about is your 3/2 in reference to column 3, row 2? Is it in reference to this column that has the number 3 and a vault orb 2? Or is it in reference to the maths? Wait, no, I mean, it couldn't be the math fraction in this particular case in terms of probability because it can't be higher than a 1. The 2 columns. As in these ones. Right. If 2 volt and 3 spaces with the value of 3 spread across them. Sure. Sure. Have a good stream. Bye. Bye, Billy. Got a 3-2 and 2-3, but they both use the same logic. Sure. I guess what I'm wondering is how's it a guaranteed? So if, for example, I know for a fact that in this row, there is a 2 and a 1 guaranteed in this row and a Voltorb, but how do I know? Oh, are you just saying there is a 2 in this row guaranteed? But I understand. I get it. Okay. Brain is caught up. You're not saying that I have a guaranteed selection in this row. You're saying that in this row, I have a 2 in it. So I can hunt for that 2 and it's a better likelihood of randomly getting a 1. Okay, I get it. So I could YOLO RNG in this row and try and get the 2 because I know that a 2 exists here. Right? I'm wrong? God, how is it guaranteed? How am I guaranteeing a successful? Three, 2, and 2, 3. The 2 is in the blue column, green row. Blue column, green row. Okay, let me try and absorb this information. Okay, you have a guaranteed 2 in the green row, that one. Think about this. You're looking for more than a 1 and the 2, 2, 3 can't have a 2 in them. The green 2, 3. Right, because it's got 3 1s. I understand now. Boom. Okay. Right. So this column has 3 1s and 2 Voltorbs in it. So it can't possibly have the 2 that I'm looking for because I know that this one is guaranteed to have a 2 and a 1 because it has an 8 and I've revealed 5. Same with this one here, because it's got 3 Voltorbs in it. It's got 2 1s, which can't be 2s, which means that this is a guaranteed 2. I understand now. I understand. I understand. It is like Sudoku rules. Oh my goodness, you're a genius. Okay. We're cooking. With a lot of help. No. You're good. It just took me a second. I was in a completely different ballpark of thought. Okay. That's a guaranteed 2. You are completely correct. Yes. Now, let's try and apply more logic like that. We've got a single 1 left in this one. I won't try and deduce that because that doesn't really give us anything. What about here? Nothing really. What about here? Same deal as above. Okay. Can we not really do anything with this information now? We might be able to with this column. Yeah. No, it shows. Okay. So we've revealed 6 in this column. It has 1 Vault Orb, so it means the remaining 2 numbers are 1s, which probably doesn't help us. That's a guaranteed 1, and that's a 1, so it means the remaining 2 in this one are 1s as well. Yeah, okay. Let's start plugging in the memos, shall we? So that's a 1. That's a 1. This is also a 1, Hello? This is also quote unquote a 1 and maybe a Vault Orb. The last one can be found by logic too. That's what I'm working towards. We're getting there. Okay, so we've got 1 Vault Orb here. 5 and 6, so we've got 1s here as well. Because we've revealed 5. There are 6 in the row, which means that the 1 remaining is a 1. You've completed your shadow image. 3, 2, 2, and then we've got, again, same dealio here. We've got 1 remaining. Okay, we've revealed 1 here. There's a Vault Orb. There's a Vault Orb in this row. And then 3 1s. God, it's all so low scoring. Surely we'll end up with a number somewhere. Then you'll be sorry, game. Oh god, it's not going to be... It's not going to be in here, right? 6. Ah. Oh god, it is going to be 50-50, isn't it? Let's see. We've revealed a 1. We've got 1 Vault Orb here. Might be correct. You'll have to check the Discord. Oh, let's have a look. Oh, it turned out so good. I'm sorry, I don't have it currently set up on stream so I can show it, but it's so good. Amazing shading. Good job, dude. Incroyable. Is a nice hit. If the Vault Orbs plus value adds up to 5, that row column has no numbers over 1. Of course. Of course. Yeah. So that means that has to be 1 there, because but it's not. It doesn't have to be 1. You know what I mean? Yeah, we haven't revealed anything. God, 2 Vault Orbs in there. It could be any of them. We've revealed 3. This can only be a 1. So... But it doesn't have to be there. That could be a Vault Orb, for example, and then that would be... That would have to be a 1, right? Because it's 3 Vault Orbs. If that were not a Volt Orb, it would have to be a 1. So 1 plus 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it still ends up at 6, right? Frick, I was going to say if it was a 7 and that had to be a 2, then that would be guaranteed there. But it's not, because it's 6. 1, 2... Not for the column. Oh. You were so close to giving me more clue. 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait. No, you are right. If that's a Volt Orb, then the rest has to add up to 6. So 3, 4, 5 doesn't work. If that's a Volt Orb, that has to be a 1, and the rest has to add up to 6. So 3, 4, 5, 6. So it has to be a 2. That has to be a 2 there. That's a guaranteed 2. No if, buts, maybes about it. Has to be a 2. It's a 2. It's a 2. Yes. Found all the hidden 2s and 3 cards. Oh, thank goodness it doesn't make you find all the 1s. Oh, God. We go again. Yeah, why not? Why not? It's going to be way more difficult now. We've got no guaranteed rows. Okay, okay, okay. So, this row is all 1s if they are there. Okay. Thank you, Not Sure, for that tip. But that's where the... Oh, wait, no. Oh, here as well. These would all be 1s as well. It is like Sudoku, where you're just using memos to before you do anything. Okay. So. This one's likely a Volt Orb. This one is also likely to be a Volt Orb. More likely than not. Okay. Do we have a high number and a high number of Volt Orbs in the same row or column? Not particularly. I mean, the closest we get to is here. So we've got a 4 and a 3. So it means we either have a 3 and a 1 or a 2 and a 2 across this row. That doesn't really narrow things down much, though. What about here? A 6 and a 2. So 2 out of the 5 are Volt Orbs. The remaining 3 share 6. So any number of combinations, really. No, not really narrowing it down. A 3 and a 3, however, does narrow things down. It means that there are 3 Volt Orbs, 2 squares, and across the 2 squares we've got a score of 3, so it means that one of the squares here is a guaranteed 2. No idea which one, but one of them could be. That is information. We like information. Information is good. Information allows us to make decisions. Not right now, but eventually. Brick. Okay. These has to be ones. Three and a 4 means you got 2 2s, right? Okay. All right. So, I've got one maybe. So this row has 3 volt orbs. I thought I was going crazy for a second. 3 volt orbs, and the number 4. Oh no, it's 2 and it could be a 3 and a 1. It could be a 3 and a 1. The bottom can't be a 2 in the 3/3. It can't be. You are correct. You are correct. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. I thought I cracked it. No. Okay. So this one, no, it hasn't given me anything else. Okay, 2 and a 6. We've got 2 volt orbs, 3 spaces, 6 could be anything. God. I felt so smart for a second because I thought I'd deduced that this couldn't be a volt orb because it can't be a 1, so it has to be a 2. But I don't know that because it could be a 3. Like that could be a wait. Oh, I am a genius. Okay, so this row can't be a 3 and a 1 because this can't be a 3 and this can't be a 3. Because this row can either be a 2 or a 1. It can't be a 3. So it means that this row can only be a 2 and a 2. Right? I haven't narrowed things down. Because these could be volt orbs easily. No. Because like this could be a 2 and that could be a 2, and then it throws everything out. Yeah. No, the other columns couldn't be 1s. Because there are 3 volt orbs, which means that across 2 spaces you need to make a 4, and you can't make a 4 across. Yeah. But I get what you mean. Like another like this could be a 3 and that could be a 1, for example. Yeah. No, I have. My cooking is undercooked. So excited for a second. Okay. Okay, really high number. We've got an 8. 8 is a very, very, very high number. Very, very, very high number. So across 4 squares, could I have a 1 if I'm trying to make 8? 3, 3, 2. No, wait. 3, 3, 3, 3, 1, 1, right? And then I can make an 8. Easy. So that doesn't eliminate things. I don't think I've got a way of narrowing down any further, do I? The other column, sorry, rereading. God, desperate for progress. Let's plug these in. So these could all be Volt Orbs. This could be a 2 or a 1. This could be a 2 or a 1. Or a 3. Or a 3. Yeah, that doesn't narrow things down at all. Oops. It could be anything. Thinking about the more than I used to, I didn't have the patience to go in depth. I'd usually just gamble the ones where I could see it wasn't easily guaranteed. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, I'm going back to Sudoku Brain, but I don't think I can Sudoku Brain it. I don't think they've set it up. I think they've just RNG'd numbers and allocated. I don't think they've actually set it up so that there is, like, a latch. I don't think they've set it up so that you can guarantee one. I think they've just kind of YOLO'd it. So I think I am considering it too much. One Voltorb, 6. 1 or a 2, and that's definitely a 1 if it is a number. So it means across the remaining 2, we've got a 1 or a 2, which doesn't give me, like, if I'm YOLOing for a 1 or a 2, it doesn't feel great. I believe it'll be the same thing here. But then again, that's an 8, right? So this is likely to be a 2 if I were to guess. Or a Voltorb. Let's YOLO it. Let's look. Oh, God, what? Okay. All right. You have my attention. Oh, God. Okay, so that means that the remaining are just 1s. Or Voltorb. Or Voltorb. 3 is one hell of a starting number. Okay, so this column has dropped to 5. Oof. 5 and a Voltorb. So if I insert a Voltorb, I need 5 across 3. Which means I can have, what, a 2-2-1, a 3-1-1. Doesn't really narrow things, unfortunately. I really shouldn't guess in this row now, just because I've got myself a 3, which is nice. Added 1 minute, thank you, thank you. I'm spending way too much time on this. 2 Voltorbs here. 1 Voltorb here. I want to guess here, because again, least likelihood. Hey. So, this has 5 and a Voltorb, this has 5 and a Voltorb. Six, 1, 6, 1. Yeah, there we go. I got 0 coins. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, I think I'm gonna quit at this point. I will end up with my 104. No, wait, I don't want to hear it. I know, you've got berries for me. I do accept coins now. Nothing beats coin game spectatorship. Oh, I almost forgot. You can exchange your coins for prizes with the two gentlemen at the table over there. Okay. Do I get anything for my 100? Oh, God. Even the lowest one. Oh, an Abra would be amazing. Well, I mean, I can't. Oh, God, what? Oh, not even close. I can't even evolve it to an Alakazam. So Abra isn't like the best. Dratini, however, would be incredible. God, the amount of Gamba I would have to... The amount of Gamba I'd have to do in order to get the Dratini. But, oh, could you imagine, though? Just absolutely stumping the game with a Dragonite. No, we shouldn't. That took way too long as is. And it would took me an eternity even longer to get to, what was it, 2,100 coins? Good lord. Hi. I don't know where anything is. Neither do I, good sir. Oh, I'm sorry, this is your house. This looks like a metro system or something? Underground passage? Hello, Meryl. Wait. I was lied to. Lyra, you said that your Meryl evolved to Azumarill. When you follow this tunnel, you end up, you'll see a dress-up shop. That's where your Pokemon can put on accessories and dress up and take pictures. By the way, here is the fashion case. Did you say you want it? I knew it. This is a present from me. Oh, thank you. Thank you kindly. Keep accessories in the fashion case, okay? I should get going. See you, bye. I don't think I can waste money on fashion given that I'm barely affording potions at the moment. But good to know. Good to know. Good to know. This is the true Gamba building, because on the top floor I can Gamba 300 for berries, right? Some items are only available as Game Corner prizes. Don't say. Thank you. What am I doing here? I don't have money. I don't have money to spend. How the frick do I get there? Up and around. Bike shop, Goldenrod branch, the world is a cycling path. I like bikes. We can get ourselves a bike. Opened a branch here, but I can't sell my bikes. Why is that? Could you ride a bicycle and advertise for me? I'll take it. Give me your name and phone number and I'll loan you a bike. Excellent. Can I set it as a key item? Bicycle. Oop, 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 oop. Register. As 2. Oh god, what's 2? What's 2? I'm pressing all the buttons. It's none of the buttons. Oh god. Yeah, I know. I didn't actually want it. Oh, it doesn't actually have a button assigned. Okay. All right. Let's swap out the rod, shall we? Old rod. Deselect. Okay, cool. Let's automatically set that to there. And then register. Cool. So in theory, I should be able to press this. And we have a bicycle. Excellent. We are on the loose. But before that, let's go train. We wanted to level up Dust, right? And maybe Goblin a bit. Now, ooh, there's an item. Oh, hey, dude. Forewarn alerted it to headbutt. What say you to rocks? Oh, God. It's fast asleep. Yep. He's pound. Ow. Welcome back. Dust, you say you're back, but you're still clearly asleep. Oh, I say that, but then you wake up after one turn. There you go. Boom. That's alright. Don't need rock throw to kill you. I'll just make a magnitude 6 earthquake. Boom. Okay. Dust will get you to level 19. So you can take on the gym. And then we'll grind a little bit more with some of our other Pokemon, just so that we don't have one Pokemon that's up to level cap, and then everybody else dies to everything else. We saw how poorly that went with the rival fight. Boom. Magnitude 7. I prefer my drowsies shaken, not stirred. Frick. I thought hypnosis was a 65%, but it failed. Yeah, because I'm asleep. I didn't do anything. Owie. That's 2 turns. You can be asleep for 3 turns max, I think. 3 turns? 4 turns? What? What's the cap? It's not 3 turns, that's for sure. How's this? Next time we encounter a drowsy specifically, I'll swap in Noctua so that you can't fall asleep. You're a tired boy. Clearly. Oh, Goblin's almost leveled up, which is awesome. Wait. A level 9 into a level 10. I can probably do this, right? Confusion's not going to kill. Nor is Pound. I'm dealing more damage. Boom. Yes! Okay. Headbutt. And then, regardless of what happens... Oh, a crit! Goblin, you absolute champion, you! Eh. Neat. Goblin, she earns the level up all by herself. Yes, I do want to learn the move bite. Let's get rid of Growl. I think that's how it. There it is. Okay, we're lucky that the Drowsy was a level 10 Drowsy, not the level 12s that we've been encountering so far. There's a level 12. Not sure your time will come. Good for more Drowsies, true. Oh god, it is the level 12 now. We'll see. We'll see. I'll try. As soon as I'm hit with anything, I'm switching. Boom! Flinch, 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 flinch. Frick! No! Yeah, let's switch. Go, Noctua. Be immune to falling asleep. Boom. Yeah. Level 19, right? Yeah. You didn't even need your ability with that one. It's like, it'd be like wearing a bulletproof vest and then them just like missing completely. Get out of here. Nice. Hit me. Oh. Go, Goblin. You got this, buddy. I believe in you. I believe Rattata isn't dark type. I believe it's just normal type until it gets to Eradicate. No, it's not dark type at all. It's, what's he? It's, the Gen 7, the Alolan type, Rattata that has dark typing. So in theory, I should be going for Headbutt here. Oh, God! Did way more damage than I was expecting. So did that. Okay, switch. Switch in Dust. You're more than healthy enough to take a Rattata's normal attack that you would resist. That did 3 damage, that's fine. It's just normal, yeah. Magnitude. Focus on this! Just shake the rat. Nice. Hello, Anthony. Sorry, Anthony, I'm too busy being a Pokemon trainer. Unlike you. It's snowing. Nice. Can you take pictures? I get super jealous. Because snow's super cool. Specifically to paint. Snow is incredibly cool to paint. Although I haven't painted any snowscapes in a very, very, very long time. I'm going to grind for a bit, and then I'm going to reward myself with more Gamba. And then I'm going to grind for a little bit more, then I'm going to Gamba a little bit more, and then we'll take on the gym, I think. You don't want more snow. Yeah, but like, snow's awesome. Owie. Don't flinch, please. I don't want the 33. Thank you. Okay, that dealt, what, 9? If it were to deal double, that would be 18. So even with a crit, we're fine. Boom. Go Dust. Nothing. Nothing. Shake it. Shake that goblin. Oh, yeah, now it's a party. You can't really tell it's snowing on it. Oh, time to pull out magnifying glass. Well, I can tell there is snow, and that makes my heart smile. Where did all the hypno pigs go? It's all rats now. Don't hit me with the always has been meme. Go dust. Get 'em. Don't you dare focus energy. Get shook! Wow. I should actually add a filter to my camera so that each time I use magnitude, it just like starts frantically shaking my camera within the within the confines of the tavern. Oh, that'd be so good. Or it just shakes my entire setup. Oh, it'd be beautiful. Time to get freaky with it. Magnitude 7. Oh. Oh my goodness, get destroyed. Nice. Goblin's level 11, which is good. Almost 19. Almost level 19. So close. We'll hit 19, go Gamba, and then come back. Go Goblin. It warned you about Headbutt, but did it warn you about Psychic Bird? Boom. Let's chuck up Reflect. To get hit by a special attack. But it knows Pound, so may as well. Go, Billy. Owie. Billy hits it with the crit. No, it doesn't hit it with the crit. And there we go. That £1 validated the use of the Reflect. Excellent. We love to see it. Of my latest secondhand find. Ooh. Oh my goodness, what? Behold the creature. Oh my goodness, this thing looks amazing. I don't currently have stream set up so I can show stuff, but beautiful. Actually, do you reckon? Do you reckon that's a little glass goblin? I'm seeing the similarities. Those little curious goblin eyes, the long goblin tail, on all fours, ready to strike. When like chasing yours, true, but goblins nonetheless. Go, Goblin. Retreat, Goblin. Get shook. Time to break it down. Level 7. Boom. You've been doing a very good job of consistently performing high magnitude earthquakes. Okay, Dust, we cannot level you any higher than you currently are. Let's go heal up. Gamba, do a little bit more grinding, and then make our way to the gym. After we've gambered a little bit more. I really want to get a Dratini. I really do. It's a massive waste of time. But no, I'm calling you really strong. With how large you are, I guess. Just because the ground shakes when you walk. Yeah, exactly. Oh no, magnitude 7. Doof, doof, doof. Okay. Here we go. Level 1. We have a free... Oh, the 2 into the 3. We have a free row here. Nom 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 nom. Delicious. Delicious free row. Okay, we have... Gross. We have 2 Volt Orbs. And... we have 2 Volt Orbs and a 3 in this row here, which means that we could have a 2 and a 1 in any of these. At least for now. We'll whittle it down in a second. Brick, I could have done both at the same time. Could have done all 3 at the same time. Okay. Then we have 1 Volt Orb and the rest are 1s. So this is all this. Same with this one here. Then this one here is the same. There are no points in which row? I'm confused. Three plus 2 is 5. 3 plus 2 is 5. Where? Blue. Right, okay. So none of these can be 1. None of these can be 2s. Because, yeah, I see what you mean. Because it's 2 Volt Orbs and the 3 spread across. Which means that we've whittled it down to these 4, right? To have actual, like, meaningful multipliers in them. Do we know how many multipliers exist in the game? Do we know how many 3s, how many 2s exist in a game at any time, or is it random? We've got 4 and 2, which means that the remaining 3 have... Okay, so we've got 2 Voltorbs in these 4. And we need 3, which means that one of them has 2 and one of them has 1. And it can't be either of these 2. So one of these has a 2 in it. Okay. And this one, tough to say when 4 points can be split into 2, 2 or 1, 3. Well, no, because we've got one guaranteed 1 point there in this at the bottom of the column, right? So it means that it's actually a score of 3. So it's split into 1 and 2. Then with this row here, we've got 2 Voltorbs split into the 4, and we've already got a score of 1, so it's the same deal there. So this is either a Voltorb, a 1, or a 2. No, you're good. Then here we've got 1 Voltorb and 5 points. So across the 4, we need 4. So it could be 2 2s. It could be it could be a 1 and a 3. So frick, we haven't narrowed it down at all. So we've got the 1 there and the 1 there. Score of 4 on both. We don't actually get anything by guessing here, right? Because we want something scoring. So we're guessing in one of these 4. No, we can guess. We can guess in one of these, because if we get the 1, then we guarantee the 2 in the other box, right? So we can do a low stakes guess to get a high stakes result. So for example, if we guess in here or here, that has the chance of only 1 Voltorb, we either get... Actually, yeah, that's right, isn't it? Look, so this is a 75% likelihood that it's got a 1. This is a 75% likelihood that it's got a 1. If either of them have a 1, it means that this has a 3. Because this can either have a 2 or a 1, which means it's likely not that 1. It means that that's likely a 3. Likely a 3. Oh, God! Which means this is a 2. What? Where did I go wrong? Where's the... Oh, God. Was it... Oh, I did that all wrong. Good Lord. I was so confident too. What did I do wrong? Let me think. I already found the 2 in the row. Ah, so it was a 2 and a 1, not a 3 and a 1. Yeah, okay. Wait, no, because then... Ah, I was thinking either a 3 and a 1 or a 2 and a 2, but it was instead a 2, a 1 and a 1 to make the 4. I must have miscounted the amount of squares that could have had Voltorbs. Okay. So, It's the only possibility for a 1 and 5. Yeah. So this has 2 Volt Orbs. And a score of 3, which means that out of 4 squares, 2 Volt Orbs, and then the remaining 2 need 1s. So not high priority guesses, because we don't really want 1 multipliers. They're kind of wasted guesses. I mean, it doesn't hurt to get them. It's just I don't get anywhere closer in score, at least, to passing. They can help narrow down where more scoring is, though, which is good. 1 and a 4, which means that this row is 1s and Volt Orbs, right? Same thing with this one. Okay, let's do this calculation properly on the top one. We have 1 accounted for. So out of the 4 remaining squares, we've got 2 Volt Orbs, and then we need to make 5. So it can be a bunch of options, right? It could be a 3 and a... No, it could only be a 3 or a 2. A 3 and a 2, right? But it can't be in here because these can only be 1s in order to make that column correct. So it means that that's a Volt Orb? Guaranteed? Right? Because we've guaranteed 1 square, which is the 1 over on the far left. So we've got 4 squares remaining. 2 of them have to be Volt Orbs. And what allocation of numbers can make 5 out of 2 numbers? It can only be 3 and a 2. You can't get a 1 because 4 doesn't exist. Which means that this square here, which could only be a 1 or a Volt Orb, it can't be a 1, so it has to be a Volt Orb. Boom! Okay. Cool. So we've got 1 Volt Orb out of 2 for both of those. Excellent. We've narrowed it down at least somewhat. Now, let's see for this column, for this row. So we've got 4 squares. 2 of them have to be Volt Orbs. What numbers can we have to make 4 out of 2? It can be a bunch. It can be a 3 and a 1. It can be a 2 and a 2. So it doesn't really narrow things down across this section here. Okay. 6, but we know that it's reduced to 5, and it's 1. So 5 could be a bunch, right? It could be a 2 and a 2, a 2 and a 1. It could be a 3 and 2 1s. It can be a bunch. Doesn't really narrow things down. A 4 and 2. Which would be 3. Ah ha ha ha. Okay, so we're narrowing things down here. Let's see. 4 squares to make 3. So, sorry, no, 4 squares, reduce 2 because Volt Orbs. So in 2 squares, we need to make 3. So it can only be a 2 and a 1. Which means that this can't be a 3. And it means this can't be a 3. This one should be easier. Let's see. 3 is out of the thing. No, it's not easier, is it? Because we're only working with one Voltorb. Let's guess one of the squares that has a higher likelihood of being numbers. Cool. Does this do things? Does this do things for our equations? So that's 5 now accounted for. So across 3, 1 Voltorb. Across 2, there are 2 1s. Right? So that can't be a 3. Which means this has to be a 3. Not necessarily. No, because that could be a 3 there instead. Right? Yeah. What about up here? Let's see, 2 and a 1. We've got 3 squares. 2 of them are Voltorbs. One of them has to be a 3, right? So it has to be this one. Three squares, 2 of them Voltorbs. We've got 3, has to total 6. That has to be a 3. Yes! 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 Which means this is a Voltorb. Excellent. And if that's a 3, then this down the bottom can't be? Yeah, it can't be because it can't total more than 6. So that can't be a 3. Cool, 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 cool. Right. Does this narrow down things any further? Not really, from what I'm seeing. Because there's still a Voltorb among here. We know that one of them is there. We know that. But it reduces. Like, it means that I'm not guessing that one. It removes that as an option. Which gives me a 66% guess instead of a 70. Instead of a 50-50, which is good. We're increasing our likelihoods, our chances. What do we guess now? Is it just equal chances everywhere? 1 in 3. 1 in 3, 1 in 3. These are all 1 in 3 guesses across here. Like column-wise. This is a 1 in 4. 1 in 4. 2 in 4. Okay, so one of those two. Where are our scoring numbers? Where are our remaining scoring numbers? I thought if we found everything scoring wise, it just clears, right? Why did it not clear? These can only be 1s. These can only be 1s. Let's see if that's a. Oh, one of these has to be a 2? Is that right? So we've got 3 squares, 2 Voltorbs. Oh, one of them is a 2. Yeah. Okay. So where have I got space for a 2? Because I haven't noted 2 as an option. Let's see. Bottom row needs a 2, if I'm thinking right. Bottom row? Okay, let's see. 4 spaces, 2 of them Volt Orbs, and we need to make 3? Ah, yeah, you are right. Yeah, okay, so it has to be here. Yeah. It can't be purple. It can't be blue. Because we've got 2 remaining spaces and we need to make 2 with those 2 remaining spaces. So that was 1 each. So that can't be a 2. And it can't be... Can it be green? Let's see. We've got 3 spaces, 1 Volt Orb. We need to make a 3. So it can be green. It can be green or orange. 3, 2. Need to make a 3. Yeah, it can be green or orange. So let's mark that. Oops. 2. 2. Can there be any other 2s present? I think orange. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Excellent. We got there. We got there in the end. Found all the coins. Yes. God, frick you, green. All right, we go again. The true end game of Pokemon. I didn't realize that this minigame existed, and it is lethal. For somebody who thoroughly enjoys Minesweeper and Sudoku, this is deadly. Green, you already have 4, then 1 Voltorb, then you had 2 spaces left, so there could only be a 1 to get to 6. Ah, okay, sure. I must have miscounted then. Okay, so big number we like. Let's sort out if there are any guaranteed 1s. So this is a guaranteed 1. And a Voltorb, obviously. Voltorb 1. Voltorb 1. Voltorb 1. There are no other rows like or columns like that. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. 2. We've got 4 squares. 1 Voltorb. So 1 Voltorb, so 3 squares to make 4, is it? So it could be a 2, a 1, and a 1. Could it only be a 2 and 2 1s? Yeah, it would have to be, right? To make 4 across 3. Often been a game I've played while watching stuff, a way to keep my hands and mind slightly occupied. I'm fully invested. It takes all my brain though. Played a lot of Nonogram until I got too good at it. It wasn't fun anymore. I'm garbage at this, so the drug is still fresh. Okay, let me just make sure that I've got that right. So I've got 4 squares, 1 Voltorb, so 3 squares. I have a total of 6, but that gets reduced by 2 because of the 2 that I found. So we've got 4 that we need to construct across 3. I don't think there's... Yeah, I can't include a 3 because then it would break. I'd have too many spaces left over. So I can't have a 3 in that column. Let's see. 4 4 squares in this column. 2 volt orbs. 2 squares to make a 4. I could have a 3 and a 1 or 2 2s, right? So yeah, it could be anything. This one's a little bit more appealing. We've got 4 spaces, 2 volt orbs. Gets reduced to 3 from 4 because we've already revealed a 1. So it means across the 2 squares, I need to make 3, which means it can only be a 2 and a 1. It's actually devious to give us a little memo thing because it just plays into the obsessiveness. Okay, so this one I don't think we'll be able to narrow down at all, really, will we? 4, 1, 5, 4, 4 across 3. Is it the same as there? 4 across 3 spaces means that we can't use a 3, right? So it's a 2 and a 1 for this one as well. Are there no 3s on this board? So far, the answer is no. Correction. So far, the only answer is in this column, which could be information. This is not accurate. This is not accurate annotation, and I should be flamed endlessly for this. I'm just going to put 3s in that column just as a reference because now I'm going to do my rows. And I needed to know that 3 is only possible in the central row, and I need it to stand out in my brain. Okay, so I don't know why I'm doing rows because I don't have anything to narrow down because I've got the blank 5 for the majority of these rows, so I don't really have anything to narrow down from, right? Unless I've got a ton of volt orbs in one. 2 volt orbs for 3 squares. Need to make the number 4. Okay. So this one can't be a 3, the one that I'm currently on. Because again, it's 3 squares of scoring to make a 4. And if you use 1 as a 3, it breaks. So this can't be a 3. Okay. Let's try this one. 5 squares. Wait, let's double check. 5 squares, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. 5 squares, 1 volt orb. Make a 6. Could be freaking anything. That doesn't matter. Doesn't do anything. These ones, more appealing because I have 2 volt orbs. More specifically, I think we end up at the same equation here. So this one also can't have a 3. And this one also probably can't have a 3. Because it's a 4 and a 2 again. 5, 2 volt orbs, make a 4. Can't make it with a 3. Let's get rid of that. So this is the only square in the entire darn thing that could possibly have a 3. Would they make it so that one of the problems just doesn't have any 3s in it? Definitely not. They'd give me a 2. What? What? There are no 3s? There are no 3s in this whole puzzle, and I YOLO'd a 2? This is deeply upsetting. Okay. In this column, there are 3 squares. 2 of them have to be volt orbs, which means there's 1 scoring square and it has to be a 2. Voltorb or 2? Let's play the game of Voltorb or 2. Deeply concerning indeed. There are no 3s? There are no 3s on this board. That... Oh, I'm stressed out. Stressed out. Okay, so we've got 4 squares. One of them is a Voltorb. We don't learn anything new. Right? Because across the 3, we need to make a 4. They could be 2 or a 1. Why must you torture me, video game? So we've got a blind guessing game of Voltorbs at this point, I think. I think we've narrowed down all of the information. Wouldn't be the first time that I hadn't seen something, but I think it's just blind guessing at this point. So we narrow down to our highest probability guesses. Sure. The only row that has 1 Voltorb in it has a reduced option, given that we've found this 2. Which, I mean, hey, it's good that we did it in the 2 column. Like, good YOLOing, Mahali, I guess, but no, this sucks now because it means that we don't have the lowest risk guess at our disposal. We can just go for big numbers, right? If we're going for big numbers, let's see. Blue has a 6 and so does red. Voltorb! Okay. So, that means that these can't be 2 anymore. They can only be 2 1s up the top row, which is good. What more information do we have? This column updates. We've got 4 currently in this column, in the blue column. So 3 spaces, 1 Voltorb, 2, and we need to make 2, so that column doesn't have 2s in it anymore either. There's 3 reduced to 2. We need to make 2 across 2 squares, so it's 1 each. So get rid of the 2s from this column. Okay, we're getting further. There was a YOLO in there. Does this one get updated? Let's see. 3 squares. Did I not update this one? 3 squares. 2 Voltorbs. Yeah, okay. So it can only be a single 2. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. God, okay, then I think we're at the same spot, right? Where we're just YOLOing another one. Unless I can't see something. 4 squares. It has to be a 2 or a 1 across those ones. Higher likelihood that it's in these 3. That it's one of those 3, but it's a guessing 2. So let's do this one instead, because it's only 1 Voltorb in this one. And it's a higher number. Can somebody roll a d20 for me? If it's a high number, I do the top. If it's a middle of the road number, I do the middle. If it's a low number, I do the bottom one. Oh god, yeah, that's tippity top. No. That's so rude. That's so rude. Okay, one more. I don't have an addiction problem. You do. I know. That's what I'm saying. Of course, the 3 is in the row that has the 8. Disguises an attribute. True. Okay. Let's see. We've got ones and Voltorbs. Take your pick. Ones and Voltorbs. Then we have more ones and Voltorbs going up this way. More ones and Voltorbs going across this way. Makes things nice and easy, at least to begin with. I don't have to think, at least for now. Okay, so it can only be ones and Voltorbs here as well. Because we have 4 squares, 3 of them are Voltorbs, and we wait. No, this one's way more exciting than that. Oh my goodness, this one isn't ones and Voltorbs. This one's 3 and Voltorbs. Oh god, it means I need to make a guess on this one. My heart. Okay. This one can't be. This one has to be a Voltorb because it can't be a 3. Because it's 4 Voltorbs and 1 1. So that one's just straight up a Voltorb. We have identified. Cool. True and real. 4 squares, 1 Voltorb. Boom. Start with an 8, drop it down to a 5. A 5 across 3 is anything? Yes, is anything. Oh god, why do the columns all have to be the same? Those 3. Okay. 5 spots, 1 Voltorb, 6 across 4 is anything, right? Can I... Yeah, I can do a 3 and then 2 1s, right? Which means that it's all just up in the air. It's all just up in the air. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yellow and blue is not bad. But not this yellow and blue. Okay. 5 eliminated. So that's a modified 5. This is a modified 5 also, so the chances are the same. Yeah. Okay. Roll another d20. I'll need 2 d20s rolled. Higher end of rolls will go with yellow. Lower end of rolls will go with blue. A 19. Okay, we're going with yellow. And then second roll. We'll go low roll is red, medium is green, high is blue. Fourteen. Is high. Damn it. Yeah, no, you're good. Okay, 3 squares. 3 squares. 1 volt orb, 2 squares. And it's 4. So it's either a 3 and a 1 or 2 2s. That doesn't help things at all. Let's see that column. 4 squares. This could help. This could help with this one. 4 squares, 1 volt orb. We've reduced it to a 5. 5 across 3. It could be a 3 and 2 1s. Or 2 2s and 1 1. If it's 2 2s and 1 1, then it means that that's a bomb. Let's trust in that 50-50. Oh god, now I have to think more. Okay, that's a bomb. It has to be. It has to be a volt orb. Okay, alright. So, this row is 3 squares, 1 volt orb, with a remainder of 2. It's all 1s and volt orbs left in this row. Have to be. It has to be. So, what do we got across here? 5, 4, because of a volt orb. Then across the 4, we need to make 6. Likelihood that a 3 is in the mix. Let's see. Across 4 to make 6, you could go 3, 1 1 1, 3, and that's it, right? 3 1 1 1. That's it. I'd like another D20, please. And it's going to be a guess between these two. A 4, so it's red. Help! Oh, God! No! Okay. So let's see. We've got 2 remaining. One of them's a volt orb. We've reduced it by 3. So the other has to be 2. But that means you can clear the red column, right? Right? Can I? It has to be this. Yeah. Yeah. Correct. Okay. This row. Two squares. One of them's a Voltorb. We've reduced the 6 to a 3, so it means one of the squares has to be a 3. This column cannot be a 3. So this has to be a 3. Right? Kill me! Okay, which means this has to be a Voltorb. I can't believe we've identified all 3 of these Voltorbs. Which means this has to be a 3. It has to be, right? To make the 6. Because all the rest of them can only be 1s. Okay. All right. We give level 3 a quick go, and then we end there for tonight, I think, because we've been going for over 4 hours. Here we go. No freebies. Okay. Yeah, no, that's to be expected. This column is only 1s and Voltorbs. And a really gross 1 and Voltorb column because there are 3 Voltorbs. I am not guessing in that column basically ever. This column is also 1s and Voltorbs. Anything else? Yes, this one as well. This one is also a gross row because the only number that we can end up with is 1, and there are a bunch of Voltorbs, so it's a shot in the dark. Okay, let's see. 5 in this top row. 2 are Voltorbs. In the remaining 3, we need to make 6. Complete anything. Could be literally anything. Maybe I could rule out like 1 of the options, but not really worth it. At least at this point. 5 in this row. Reduced to 1. Reduced by 1. So 5 across 4. Can we put a 3 in one of the squares? No, because then you'd need to make 2 across 3 squares, which just isn't possible. So it means that this doesn't have a 3 in it. Not that not having 3s actually matters, because as we found out last time, there can totally be a board that just doesn't have any 3 malts on it, which is just gross. It's just gross. This has the same setup, so let's do that. At least for now, until we do the columns. for these ones. Let's do those now quickly. 6 and 1. 6 and 1 is a shot in the dark. Wow. 8 and 1, even more so? Although 8 and 1 does bring joy to my heart because it means that there's likely a 3 in that column. And it'll be the first place that I go to YOLO. Let's see, 5 and 2. 5, 2. We need to make 5 across 3. Can we? No, we can't have a 3. So these are 2s and 1s. I think I'm going to guess first in the yellow and purple. Because we've got the highest numbers present in both of those. Voltorb! Boom. Excellent. Fantastic starting number. You'll love to see it. Okay, what does that do? That reduces things. Okay, so 4 squares in this row. Remove 1 for Voltorb. So across the three squares, we need to make 4. Which means that this cannot be a 3. Oops. Which, I mean, isn't really narrowing things, but it's something. And then it probably does nothing to the 8 column at all. Which, I mean, fair. Don't really want to guess in that one because it only really has the potential of having a 1. It's not really worth the YOLO. Here's a question. Can that top one have a 3? 4 squares. Reduced by 1 because Voltorb. 3 squares. 5. 5 across 3. Can we include a 2? Can we include a 3 in that? No, we can't. So this can only be 2s and 1s. A 2 and a 1. And then that one's just a complete toss-up. Complete toss-up. What's our best guess here? Our best guess is a 5-1-6-1. We might end up with a 2. Do I hear 2? I do not. Again, it narrows, but not by much, because 1 is like the default. The 1 is basically the same thing as a Voltorb, to be entirely honest with you. It's not quite the same. It's mathematically different, because it could narrow things from like, maybe it's a 2 and a 2, or maybe it's a 3 and a 1. It could like narrow down so that there's a 3 and a 1. It's not a 3 and a 1, because there are no 3s and 1s. I mean, this could be a 3, I guess. I think we're out of like wholesome guesses. This column's gross. This column is gross. This column is the least gross. But that's not saying much. So me too. Come on. Okay, 4, 3, 4, 4 across 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 2 1s. Which means that this is likely a 1 here, I guess. Show me 1. I don't know why I did it. It doesn't narrow things. It doesn't make my job easier. If anything, it just risks hitting a random Voltorb. I guess I'm just pissed. God, this row's dumb. That row's not great either. Let's just say that that's likely a Voltorb there. Okay. Can we narrow? Can we narrow? Can we narrow? Can't narrow off that guess. We know it's a 2 and a 1. No, don't really know anything off that. That's a 1s. 4, 2. Can't be a 3. So it's 2 2s. We've got 2 2s here. Hooray! That's good. Let's guess here. No, that's bad. Let's guess here. Show me 2. Wait, no, that's 4. That's also 4. It's equal. One more D20, please, for the road. I think this is it. I think we're definitely hitting a Voltorb at this point. If it's low, we're doing double purples. If it's high, we're doing purple green. 17, purple green it is. Show me Voltorb! Yeah, there it is. Are there no 3s? There were 3s! Oh my goodness, my logic is flawed then. No, we guessed the 3 down there. We had that guess. We had that 3 already. The 3 up the top. Let's see. 5. 2 are Voltorbs. We need to make. Oh, did I just not? I just didn't do that top row at all. Right, so I didn't include the likelihood of 3. I should have included likelihood of 3 across that. And not that it would have changed anything. I wouldn't have guessed there anyway. Yeah. GG's. We quit while we're ahead. No, Anthony, I'm busy gambling. Cool. That's me done. That's me done for tonight. We got sidetracked a little bit by Gamba after I walked into the Gamba establishment and went, piss off, I'm not going to Gamba. And then I did. And then I did. And then I sat there Gambaing for like freaking ages. It's a problem. It's a problem. One, you know what? You know what? Just to wash Gamba out of the mouth. Let's go engage in one more fight. One more random fight to end this evening. Who's our lucky winner? What? Random Abra from the brush. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. It's what I deserve. Nah, come on. Give me something. Oh, so dumb. I would like one more combat, please. So rude. So unbelievably rude. Bittered. Boom. Flinch. Not once. Not once. Not once I get flinch. When they use bite on me, every time. Every time flinch. But it failed, yeah, because I didn't do anything, because I was sleeping. Go and use disable again. I dare you. I double dare you. Ow. No, this is how much I don't care about this fight that we're having, Drowsy, is I'm sleeping my way through it. Kia! And then I hit you with the flinch! Let's go! Let's freaking go. We got the flinch one time. Yeah, done. Absolute destruction. They call me the Pokemon Master. Oh, and that XP. The XP from it as well. Okay. Alright, I got my fill. I got my fill. Hi. I would like to save. I would like to heal up my champion, please, of the 5 hit points that he lost. That she lost. Boom. Excellent. And with that, we are done for this week. Thank you very much for hanging out and putting up with my garbage. Okay, that's saved. Any second now? Cool. Play a bit of this. Oh. 16's not bad. 16's not bad. Thank you for introducing me to Gamba. It's a good time. It's really fun. It's a problem in the future that I can foresee, but at the same time, think about it. At the end of the day, if we Gamba enough, we could get our hands on a Datini. And that's what Gamba's all about. That's what Pokemon's all about, is stepping on morons who are beneath you with the dragon type and just washing through everything with your superiority, you know? I win because I have a dragon. The end. Yeah, so I'm going to make it a habit moving forward. I'm so sorry if you find that game mode boring, for anyone who's fallen asleep to that. But I'm going to make it a habit now of doing little bits of Gamba every now and again and save up for that Dratini. Because at the end of the day, that's called good financials, is saving for big things, I get. No, that's terrible. If you saved up for like a cool skateboard or something and blew all of your finances of a sameness. Okay, let's of a sameness. Okay, let's see who is online that we can go and bother. We raided Woad very recently, a couple of times, so I might have a look. You know what? Let's go check out Pokemon Soul Silver. Ooh, somebody else doing a Nuzlocke. Let's head over that way. NDFS Ronan _Ronan. Ronan. Copy. Paste. Boom. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate the company always. I had a lot of fun, even though I did fall down the rabbit hole known as Maximum Gamba. Look forward to more Gamba next week. Gamba. Look forward to more Gamba next week. As I was saying, there won't be a hangout this weekend because I've got commitments on the weekend. But to make up for it, I'll have a hangout, like an art catch-up next weekend. So look forward to that. I'll have details up in the Discord early next week. Across this coming week, we'll have more of the more studies, obviously, but then more work on the animated illustration later on in streams.